First time in about a month-ish, if not longer, my co-host, the Aspie Pessimist, who is
pessimistic.
Yeah, uncharacteristically quiet for an introduction. You are normally a little more vibrant, but as the title implies, today's the first day of patch 5.2. It is quite literally only just been released. I was in Gridania when I logged out. Oh, huh. It turns out it blocks both the video and audio if we're in a blocked scene now. Huh. Okay.
So they can't hear me at all.
Couldn't.
Can they hear me now?
I believe so, yes.
I was going to say something.
Well, assuming they didn't catch our introduction, we're not going to do it again. But they do know who we are, unless they are new entries. Let's do it this way. I can actually control where the camera is. I mean, those do actually look pretty cool. See, smart discs. For those people who are unaware, that is the deep shadow glaives for dancers. You haven't actually seen all my armor plates recently. Yeah, I've got the Bunny Chief set there, ready for Astrologian. Putting together a new machinist one as well for level 70. There's my Audi. The High House boots. This one is going to be for Paladin later. It gets to level 61. Well, 63 rather. Yeah, it looks kind of nice, doesn't it? The chimerical belt breeches of bending are very Roman. This one will be for Black Mage. Then when he gets up to the level 40s, I can swap the taffeta shawl and loincloth for the Colosseum versions. Still have my fancy lady one. This is what I'm working on for Machinist. I like the Scallock cap. It looks like your typical, the pillbox hat. The down is I can't dye it. Well, I can. It just colours the the peak. Yeah, it looks like it does look like a nice hat. My Wildlands Samurai. Obviously, I'm not going to do much in the way of changing my Rogue/Ninja one, am I? Because to be fair, it is a very nice hat. My Gunbreaker. This one will be mostly for Red Mage at the minute. And for the times when Smol's super bestest friendo takes Smol on dates. And then we have my Valkyrie-like one for Dark Knight, replacing Spoopy Reaper. I mean, that's a very nice sword. 14's interpretation of the Balmung. Right. All enemies new threats. That is probably going to be more probably going to be Northrant. Well, I was initially right. More diner. I'd have to go to Aziz's Law to accomplish a thing. Oh yeah, I got a couple of more mounts as well. And some new minions. And you can see one of them. Hanging around behind me. Get that from World of Darkness. So not World of Darkness, Dunscape. I had to run it twice to get that minion. Rather annoying. Managed to get one of the pods from one of the two pods from Copy Factory. This is the Gatling pod. It's 2B's one. It's 9S is the darker blackish one.
So one thing on Facebook, download 2020 apparently Ridge gets a machine and what they call MCO video and
Huh.
I might go and see them.
It's late June, July time.
Well, I know it starts on the 12th, so I've already got the time book, but I don't know when it ends.
It'll be the Friday through to Sunday.
I mainly booked it because it's got a bunch of bands in. Hailstorm, Maybe Metal, also got Kiss and Iron Maiden, so it's a big hit.
Now, from the first time I did E4, so the final tier of Eden, until today, from my first run of it, I got the Eden Minor minion. Which is a tiny version of Eden, the first Sin Eater. Kind of cool. I have a Burb from Ravana Extreme. He's Burb. This is a lot of this is for your benefit. You haven't seen some of these. Oh yeah, every mount in the game can now fly. I've got the Magitech Predator, bigger, meaner Reaper with claw hands. That has a jetpack. Not as cool though. And we've already seen my Magitech armor, the Magitech Reaper. There's a gold version. Okay, that is actually pretty cool. It converts into a little plane like flight form. That is actually pretty cool. And it has its own theme. Oh my god, I've realised that's recycled from Final Fantasy, I want to say 6. Character Terra. It's her theme. Well, the remixed arrange of her theme. which is pretty cool. I like all these old nods and references. There's also a reason I've come here at level 80 as a dancer. You know, avoid all the enemy fightings. Speak to his verification node. I will unlock Sephiroth at extreme. S1T7 Extreme. Yeah, set Crystarium as a favoured destination, so I get a discount travelling there. And it cost me 500 gil rather than 1,000. You never saw the Amarot dungeon, did you?
I wouldn't know if I did. Cave full of stuff. Trying to kill you.
No. Not a cave.
Swamp full of stuff trying to kill you.
No.
Some sort of biome full of stuff that wants to kill you.
Close. Technically a memory.
Of course.
This is a reproduction from Emmett Selk's memories. And then the Amarot dungeon is in fact the last days of Amarot as it falls. And just to kind of give you an idea of how big the ancient Asians actually are when they're not wearing people as meat puppets, those doors aren't huge to be grand. I'm just above this Asian memory's knee. Just to give you an idea of how freaking huge this place is. But even when jumping, I'm barely reaching the top of the counter. Because it's not classed as an internal city, as an actual city. Or I'd say the Crystarium. I can actually ride my bicycle here. Ride my tiny motorcycle. There's another one of these you go into. There's actually benches. And much like the counter, you are barely head level with it if you are small. Presumably it's one of the ones up there. But we are actually underwater. But at the same time we're not underwater. because we created a super cavitating bubble that covers the entire area to get rid of the water, so we could so those who didn't have the blessings required to you know, breathe underwater can get down here. Also, so the pressure doesn't kill us. Oh, basically, we needed the papers that we had to sit on a bench and wait for to come in here to confront Emmett Selk, only for him to walk through that doorway, and we have to go through the final days of Amarot just to get to him. Quite impressive, really. No, that's not why we are here. Actually, we do need to go back. We're going to go to Morgana for that. But rather than waste a grand, I know a cheat way that will bring the cost down to 100, and it's not teleport to. Well, it's not return to Limsa teleport and then teleport. Because that'll still be like 400 or 500 gil on top of. Oh hey, Shiori's on. Yeah, Shiori got married in Universe a couple of weeks ago. Cheat way. Is to go this way. Speak to the gatekeep. Go to the Oracular, which is where the Exarch is, because he has a cheated portal. Portal to the source. So we are now in Mordona. It's a cheaty way to get there. Bit roundabout, but since we'd gone to Northrant on the first, it worked out. Oh yeah, a little bit away as well. Of course, if people are watching this live, apologies for not streaming last week. I wasn't able to. I wouldn't really call it scheduling problems in so much as my dad and his fiancée both been off all week and not really doing things. Presumably we're going to go into a cutscene, or we'll spot. Oh, no. pick it up as normal. Speaking to Kryl. Estinian's already returned from the capital, and I got to play a section in his shoes, taking on a recreated semi-autonomous Ultima weapon. You vaguely remember Maxima from when we were dealing with Asahi? Transition from Stormblood into Shadowbringers.
Okay.
Asahi was the guy in the white coat, acted like an absolute... Well, acted nice, but was an absolute psychotic asshole who hated us for killing Xenos.
Okay.
Maxima was one of his underlings, and survived the assassination attempt, and has been helping the Alliance. Remains under the auspices of Commander Alden, because Rauban has been relieved of his positions in Uldar so that he can return, so he can go back to Alamigo, and he's effectively the head of the Alamigan military now. Whilst his son, adopted son Pippin, holds his positions in Uldar. Oh yeah, and the Emperor Varus is dead. And there is now another war of succession because Xenos has returned to his own body, and he's like, I don't give a shit about this this war of succession, because I don't give a shit about the throne, but I am actually now technically the Emperor. But fuck that. I just want to find my friend and stab them in the face repeatedly, because that is fun. It's Xenos. When does he not like stabbing Smol in the face?
Mm-hmm. To be fair, that's the reason I've gone off Five Finger. Like, their music's good.
Oh yeah.
But the whole bootlicker persona they've got going, I can't take that.
I wouldn't really call it a bootlicker personality. We know, well, from what I can gather, they are actually all ex-servicemen of the US military, as it is.
Figured as much. That sort of vibe about them.
Yeah, which is why they do a lot of pro-military stuff. But at the same time, the emergency services do matter as well.
Well, yeah, like emergency services. You know what the cops are like, especially in America. Not that we don't know bastards here.
I know the stereotype, but at the same time, a lot of them are just ordinary people doing the job. And everyone's like, oh, the families of these poor military veterans, how much anguish they must be going through because their family member was killed or committed suicide because of PTSD, etc., etc. All those other things, all those things. So few of them seem to give a shit about the emergency services families. It's like, oh, cop killed in line of duty. Oh, that's not news. Meh. And go off and ignore it. Or firefighter killed in line of duty. Oh, that's just their job. Or a paramedic's been killed. That's not news. And nobody then seems to give a shit about the family thereof.
Paramedics and firefighters and that. A lot of people, you find more people that care about them than they do care about the cops.
Well, yeah. Because the stereotype of the corrupt policeman, drunk on power and with their gun will gun you down for anything.
I'm just saying, I've never seen cell phone footage of a paramedic shooting an unarmed black guy.
That is really where it starts going into the grey areas. It goes into some real problematic territory. Did they simply make a mistake, or was it deliberate? Was the suspect resisting arrest, and the officer in question think his or her life was actually in jeopardy? Or did they panic and accidentally fire? There's so much grey areas for that.
I can't remember how this conversation started.
5-finger death punch.
Of course. Yeah, since Saturday I've had like 3 hours sleep, so I've got no fucking clue what's going on. I don't remember coming here, to be honest.
When did you spawn in?
I don't know. I'm seriously not fucking know anymore.
Off to Alameda.
Fucking anxiety is driving me insane. Fuck all you know about it.
Well, mental health problems are pretty serious, and it's very hard to actually deal with them.
Why the fuck is there a leaf stuck to myself?
Because there is. I think I had all of them here yet. Unfortunately, the Alamegan Quarter is still a goddamn maze. Well, at least that was nice and simple. You can just see all of these people now spawning. Also, I did the Valentine dungeon before I was unable to continue playing. And I did it with, obviously, with Ridwin. And, oh hey, it's Gaius.
They're here, Commander.
It ended up, the Moogles rating the compatibility between Smol and Ridwin as absolutely terrible. Would not wish this on worst enemy. Needless to say, neither Smol nor Ridwin took it well. The next date is scheduled to be at Mogholm, and involving fire. Lots of it. What do Moogles know of love, anyway?
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Whilst he's no longer Barto, it's still a pretty damn cool voice. Remember in A Realm Reborn, it's Richard Epcar.
Yeah.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
I mean, for regular people, by comparison to us, Gaius and Estinian are like AAA plus tier. They are ridiculously strong. And yeah, they can't even scratch Xenos. Just to give you an idea of how strong Xenos actually now is. We are literally the only thing that, so far, in the mortal realms that possesses, well, that poses rather a threat to Xenos.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Look, you can see a red mask on Gaius's belt. Which is a which is an Ascian leader's mask. Notice most of the Ascians we've encountered have had black or white masks. And it's only been a few like La Habrea and Elidibus who have had red masks. This is why Gaius was, in his initial reintroduction, known as the Shadow Hunter. He's been hunting down Ascians and
As you are
murderizing
doubtless
them.
aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
What made Black Rose
Our journey
such a
together took us as far as the
dangerous
Imperial
thing
Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
was because it would due to the looming 8th Umbral calamity that I've managed to avert through my actions on the first. Because wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit.
Yep.
Black Rose utilised the surfeit of light ether that would have outpoured back into the source to get its absolutely massively boosted terrible effects, which is why it would have been so dangerous and was the catalyst of one of the 2 catalysts of the 8th Umbral calamity.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
It does sort of sound vaguely Dracula-y, doesn't it?
When we were later reunited,
It's that culture
Estinian
time.
claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Yeah, you actually have to fight the rebuilt Ultima weapon. Well, the Ultima weapon knockoff.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it.
Of course, the heart of
But
Sabine
unlikely as it sounds,
Oh,
the
yeah, fun
Empire's
fact,
efforts
M
to
itself
recreate it have somehow borne
isn't
fruit.
just
Primarily
wasn't just
through
the first
secret
Emperor
research
of
conducted
Garlemald.
by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
He's kind of had numerous guises throughout Eorzean history, and founded a number of empires, including the ancient Allagan Empire. So, in fact,
Wait, the Seventh
M
was all but
itself
annihilated at Cartano,
is the
along
one
with its
behind
legatus.
Ultima Weapon. It explains why La Habrea knew the secrets of the heart of Sabik, such as the Ultima spell.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has
Goddamn
continued
nail.
despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
There's a new
As it is,
emote
we've
in
begun
the
to strengthen
monster.
our presence in the
Toast.
Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to
As
meet
in
the
to
coming
toast
threat.
somebody.
A force with you
Marshmallows
in
are
its
optional.
vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima Weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
It's a resistance officer.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
He doesn't like us, but he doesn't hate us.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Somebody's in the area on a verb. Somebody had an elephant. Somebody's on a Durgan pony. Oh hey, tiny Ramiel. Look! Reflective cube. Well, not quite. It's showing something else, but... It's funnier to imagine it's a tiny version of Ramiel from Evangelion. Of course, we're not getting any experience because these are level 80 quests. Damn. Not even close enough to do some of the new stuff. 448. I need to be 455. 455. Fuck. Time for another cutscene.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Of course, the X-Arch is no longer hooded.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation.
Notice there's actually nothing holding it onto Uriange's back.
Compound our need to
it's actually floating like this far away. And funnily enough, he's How old do you reckon Urianger looks?
I can't do ages. I've never been able to do that.
Then let us address that issue.
I can't do faces at all.
Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Crystalline bits added. That's the spoiler I didn't want to reveal at the time.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel.
Thancred is about 30. Urianger is only about 28. Despite the fact he looks like he's in his mid-30s or older, Urianger is younger than Thancred. This is hilarious.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white morosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And, after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However,
one of the best ways to get him to do something is to use dog-like commands like sit, beg. You'll notice the long, floppy tail starts to wag.
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Orosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time,
we have a
we
potential
will
method to
find
bring
the
the
answers
scions back from the first. Except for me, I'm the only one whose body is not currently made out of ether.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
Is Captain Liner?
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
He's fine. She is good, friendo. Small like friendo.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
That gives us back out into the coast area. I've also got some more orchestron rolls that you haven't seen, but heard. Huh. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland. That's unusual. Some few yet remained after the night had returned, but... the whole thing about it is because she doesn't want her guards to get complacent in this piece, which is why she's asked for my assistance. Why am I doing that when it's Portugal, which is there? Well, as you know, it's also going to be a bit of a morale thing. Buff the morale, helping the saviour of the planet. What little it is left anyway. I would.
I'm aware.
I mean, okay, it's only a B-17. It's not a B-52, but him. Pretty sure you mean Captain Lina. Or Lena. Because Alphino really ain't Inuyasha. Northern staging area. Huh, right by Holmester. Red cloak, white hair. Yeah. And that would be the captain. And I assure you, definitely not Inuyasha. For one, she's a V's. She's on the Thirst, which is where we are. the name given to the Beira race. The bunnies. And like Smol, uses chakrams as a weapon rather than stabby things. Uses the spinny discs. Of course, my motorbike is not nearly as fast as normal at the minute because I do not have mount speed up in here, I believe. Yep, do not have mount speed up. I'm only going to get a relatively regular pace. But that would probably be the Sin Eater, and it seems to be dead. It's the Crystalium Scout. We are at 2 watches. It's a good average for us at the minute.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
I'm pretty sure I know who they're referring to.
Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it.
Which should actually be an impossibility, because he's the reason why we aren't currently a light warden.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Because it's Ardbert. No, the axe guy.
You're assuming my memory actually works, aren't you?
A warrior of light?
Because it really doesn't.
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Him.
Okay.
The ghost that was accompanying us for a lot of Shadowbringers. Well, sort of accompanying us.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen when a Sin Eater dies. Body
Since
goes
the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
part of the epilogue.
I had hoped to fight at your side today.
Of Shadowbringers.
I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
And 5.1 in general was... Ardbert actually has a body again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Don't worry about it.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the
Sin Eater
calamity
you have to
that befell
kill
this
in
world.
the physical range DPS was actually the Ranger of Darkness. Well, Ranger of Light.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
Wish you wouldn't refer to one of Smol's portent friendos as Inuyasha.
With that concluded, shall
She's
we
a
return
bunny,
to the Crystarium?
not a doggo.
There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I'd hope to stab something in the face of my new
I will
spinning
not
discs
mince
as well.
words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Besides, her hair is more grey, well, silvery grey than white. Red cloak.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once
Kaori
was.
and Hakama do not make.
Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
The closest you can do is a Mikote with a very fluffed tail.
He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Honestly, if there was a dog people race that wasn't the Numo, I would have probably jumped on that like a shot,
joy there.
wouldn't I? Mm-hmm. I could have made Poi.
Yep.
Poi.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
I have a choice of two. What should I say? Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be, or he's lost about you, you know, and he misses you already. Which one? A or B?
In general, I like bees better. I was thinking cup size, but okay.
You didn't specify.
I never do.
Not the bees!
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
I know there's an 80s movie about bees.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he's spending at work.
That might be the one I'm thinking of then. Because I've seen a couple of GIFs of people, from what looks like a movie where people are being attacked by bees all across the face. Which I think are even inside the beekeeper suit.
I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Being poured into it. That's from the Wicker Man.
Oh, that might be that one then.
Yeah.
Because it's a gift that's been used in the D&D group a bit recently.
This one.
Yeah, that's the gift. Losing whatever was left of your mind?
True, but I'm trying to take it seriously. What the fuck am I doing with myself? I'm just fucking doing the same thing.
That is the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. I suppose a significant lack of sleep hasn't exactly helped matters.
Just going downhill. I don't know anymore. Calm down. Off. I don't fucking know anymore.
Did you ever know?
I don't know anymore.
The sleep deprivation is really getting to you.
It's not just that, but no matter how much I sleep, I'm always fucking tired.
Tell me about it. I haven't been waking up until close to midday the last couple of weeks. I've just been drained. Yes, it is. Skill speed. Oh. I massively need it at this point. Well, so I don't need the experience boost at this point. Above the amount of Phantasmagoria I get. Oh wow, the lowest the average wait time has been for this raid. I've been in 8 minutes. Dresser. I've trimmed some of these down a bit as well for my glamours. What was I thinking of that one? It's kind of meh. Oh yeah, I've got a better Cyber Samurai headpiece. Well, less Cyber Samurai, more Cyborg Ninja. You look?
Oh fuck, I just found we were on camera.
Yep.
Fuck.
Everybody has times when they can't keep it together.
No, I just mean my hair looks like shit. I haven't washed it today.
You'll manage. And quite honestly, I don't think anybody would have noticed if you hadn't said anything. That's what this year's Valentine's garb looks like. Comes in three flavours: red and black, blue and black, and yellow and black. For women, it's a dress. For men, it's a waistcoat and shirt and trousers and whatnot. It's kind of a nice dress. Gloves are actually fishnet. There's a cute little hat as well. See? It's a cute little hat. Honestly, wouldn't look out of place at the Royal Ascot. Would it?
I can't say I've ever been, I can't say I want to go.
The tights, a bit meh. Either go with lines or go with diamonds. Don't try and mix them both. It's a bit of a visual mess. They even continue down to the shoes, which look like they're two. It look like they're supposed to be two pieces, but you're supposed to wear them with the tights. It gives that impression. But they are nice little heels. And I have my sole accessory item in here, the red bill scarf. I'm finishing the Dunscape line. It's a nice little scarf. Many or just yourself? Not sure where I got that one from. We've got our trials and whatnot ones. My favourite piece from Nier Automata, Weight of the World. That lovely piano one. Gets a boss theme remix. Which you'll actually get to hear in Copy Factory, because that's where you get it from. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't sound nearly as good. And I've got the Shadowbringers theme, which is easily the best piece of music of the expansion. Well, the weather's been appropriate for what was going on at the weekend. It is raining outside. Also, I learned how to do a thing. If you do doze on a bed or even a sun lounger, you lie down. And I'll do change pose, so I curl up on there. So that's what I have it set at. That. Lying on your back, knees up, or on your side. Cute kitty nap. Because otherwise, if you do sit, well, you just sit on the edge of the bed, and then you can't transition into sleep without getting up, because you just doze off in situ. Fair enough. Take care. We may or may not be here when you get back, but if we're not, you can always catch the full recording later. We're now just waiting on 4 DPS and 3 healers. Ah, here we go. This would be the first time you've actually seen this. Last 2, come on. Come on, tank, last tank, come on. Cats are not supposed to be on furniture, are they? Damn it! Ah. There we go, all tanks. Half the healers. Almost all the healers, and almost all the DPS. Come on, last 2. Last DPS, come on. There we go. You're probably going to actually quite like this. Copy factory. It's drawn from the factory at the start of Nier Automata. And you have player 2 2B, from a Soul Calibur appearance. Gonna need it. So, potato. Nicote. Aura. Oh, we're alliance here. That actually has a bearing on the second actual boss. Human. Aura. And Aura. You actually do need a lot of vision on this. These bosses. And this is level 80 as well, so it's actually fucking tough. Oh yeah, don't get hit by the energy balls. It's very, very bad. One of those can near enough one-shot me. And as you can see, I've got 86,000 health. Ow! That hurt. Thing is, I love this raid, but I also hate it for how annoying it can be. So there's elements of it where you're like, I totally dodged that. I was nowhere near it, but the hitbox is so huge. Close to that. That's a massive AoE hit. Oh, don't want to stand near it. You'll see why. Oh, I only just avoided that. He basically knocks you into the air. 2, 3, 4. Airstrike 1, 2, 3. Ow! Oh shit! This is why you need the thing, because if you're standing under it, you get fucked. Because those blasts apply vulnerability as well, which hurts. Oh, and you have to pay attention to here. One. Cross. Ow! Lasers. Shit. No. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Want to avoid the laser beam, which the top from the laser beam had to run onto a bloody energy projectile. Fuck! Ow! That's what happens there. If you're not on full health, you get fucked. Ah, no. Okay. Oh, come on!
Is it after this this thing wrapped up with like a file of like 36 or whatever? I might need my camera back with it because I need the testing out with the kit.
Fair enough. Remember to bring it with you again on Thursday.
Yeah, see what this
Which means potentially Thursday I will be cameraless, but and on the old microphone. For the sake of the viewers. This isn't the first time the viewers will have actually seen this dungeon. It's the first time you have. This actually leads into the new content. Ah, fuck. Oh, come on, I wasn't even standing in the beam. I literally was not even standing in the beam, was I? It's just died, then being fired. It's like, the fuck? Oh, that's cool. Alliance A. Advanced bending. No. Cap of casting. No. You only get one gear item per week. Not even kidding. We're all riding pogs. Meow. The brink of death has worn off. Not going to save it for the boss, but we are going to be here for a couple of minutes. Especially the next step. The flyers are generally considered to be the priority targets because they shoot things. Because they're also bloody health sinks, that's why this area, why I said this area will take several minutes. Ah, there's somebody else from the FC has come on as well. Also, it's going to take about 20 seconds to travel along, another 10 to get to the boss area, so in 30-ish seconds it'll take to finish this area off. I'll be in good position for the technical step to be ready again anyway. This also kind of gives a indicator of just how strong the Nier universe is when you consider I'm effectively a demigod at the minute. This is where your alliance comes into play. A, B, and C all land on different platforms. A has this floor trap to worry about. B has those conveyors. And C occasionally has jets of flame from those big circles and then the rest of the floor. We have laser beams coming from the floor to worry about. Oh look, it's near GLaDOS. Look, seriously, that is totally GLaDOS. Oh, and we also have other hazards to worry about. Ow. 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 Like being laser beamed in the face. But also the back wall. Ow! I wasn't even in that area. You basically have to be moving instantly. We say almost immediately, otherwise you get absolutely screwed there. With the right arm. The left arm can almost instantly kill you. And there's also flamethrowers, which can also screw you up. Crap. Oh yeah, it also does this. You've got to pay attention to either stay in the middle and not be exploded, or dash through before it explodes you. And it comes from the outside edge of the ring, so you have to pay attention. Okay, we're going to have the flamethrowers. That's why I'm noticing why almost this entire fight I've been keeping my eye on that side. That's why. Marshmallows are very much optional at this point. Okay, gotta stack up. Oh, should have saved that. You have to stack up for that. Some damage wrong ability. Bear in mind, after one full circuit, it's semi-random what the back wall is. Shit! Yeah, the glowing red don't stand on. Like that. That's what happens if you don't get out the flamethrowers.
Yeah.
Smol very much do smell like hot dogs and Bernie. Mostly because I got toasted. Yeah, that's basically why you have to keep your eye on the back wall at all times. Oh, this is just unfair. Ring laser. Ow, under that. Nearly half my health. Ow! Damn it! Yeah, basically the thing can insta-kill you. The box can. When you get raised, you're normally raised on your Alliance's platform, even if it wasn't your member of your Alliance that raised you. The last two bosses, however, are pretty amazing. Stack up. We're doing good. Yes, we've had flamethrower and well, we've only now just got the right arm again. Ow! Yay! Do it. A. What? Striking, maiming. Do not care for either because I need aiming. It's the lower stratum. Ow, my legs. Even though it didn't actually hurt. Very much the interior of the factory. But this definitely wasn't in the factory. The Goliath tank, which you first encounter in the amusement park. Has its own energy ring attack. Just have to pay attention. Oh yeah, and it has an almost insta-kill laser attack as well. Well, this is actually a two-step fight. Notice the ow. So the thing is almost dead. kind of shield Samba to survive the flight unit has been hacked. Dun dun dun. So now we have to fight this as well. And this has an almost insta-kill melee attack for one. That hits everybody anyway. Ow. Yeah, don't stand in that big cone. It's almost instant death. Yeah, and you have to do things like dodge, AoE, these ranged AoEs whilst it charges that off. So you don't get horribly fucked up. So mechanically, this thing is this raid is one of the most annoying things ever. But playing it visually and fluff-wise, it's amazing. Of course, it's only a field boss, not an actual boss. We're going to get to a really fun boss in a minute. It's an iconic enemy as well. Look, it's an Engels, the big Goliath enemy. The bucket wheel arms. And you can't actually utilise them in combat. Jet! That was close. If you you'll get almost insta-killed by that. I've occasionally been hit and survived, only just. But again, only just. And those markers have been set for a reason. He has an insta-kill mechanic, or insta-kill phase, where you have to beat some ads before he kills you, before he charges up his super move and insta-kills you. Ow. Yeah, you have to stack up at the front half for that one. Stack up over here hand over there. This one. Don't stand in the way of that. Those healers are lucky I dropped shield sample. I don't even know what that one was. Yes, his arms are quite literally bucket wheel excavators. Sting, because that actually gets stronger the more times he uses it in the fight. The device also comes into play here. You have to kill these before he does finish his charging up his attack. Now we all stack up. Everybody stacks up down here. This is going to hurt because he's at quite a high charge. Then I can get away with doing. Oh yeah, got a new dance. One dances from the gold saucer. Doesn't matter where you are. So I'm doing that bubble. You don't get killed because he does that. And now he summons. Right, now he activates a pair of his arm units that aren't on his body. A dickish thing. That. And he's going to do his own mark smash in a minute. Ow, 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 ow. Smol was very much on fire. Holy fuck, we lost. God damn it. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm going down the block mage. Crap. He's going for a mark smash as well, so we want to be on the left. And he's going to go in for it again in a moment. You have to basically know his pattern for the smashes. There. Now he's going to destroy, almost burn out the back end. You don't want to be standing there, because he's now going to make himself temporarily invulnerable, and you have to destroy the arm units before they crush you between them. So I'm pretty sure that counts as an insta-kill. It's usually the time to drop an AoE limit break as well. Okay. And that doesn't even break his actually break the arms, it just knocks him back. You don't want to be standing in the middle for this. You don't want to be standing in the middle. On you! When he does the front or the back smashes, his arms are in the middle. He drags them forwards. Like that. So there's only like a small safe area. And even a maxed up limit break only takes off like 3%. That's how tough these bosses actually are now. But he's now almost dead, but he's not even the final boss. There's still one more boss after him. First time I fucked up against Marks today, or Engels today. I was on my bloody resource. Rather annoyed about that. About killing before he crushes the arena again. Yep. Out of aiming, need of striking. Need of 95. That's going to be hard to beat that. Yay, I got the coat. Now gives me another piece of the Yoha set. And now we get to the boss. Multi-legged fortress. It's 9S. Yep, we have to fight 9S as well. For some reason, he doesn't like 2P. The rear deck is already sealed off. Kept that going so you could see it. There we are. Oh, that was close. Where you're standing as long as you're not standing in the middle. Oh, that was lucky I moved to the side there. Yep, he's going to undock. Now means we have a little dodging game to do. Obviously, he's the one who hacks the flight unit. Ow. Semi-random directional, like from which end he'll start the bombing run. Oh, that means he's then going to bomb. Now comes the fun step. Right before Devilment ended. That was timing. We have to kill a pair of these. You have to do it quickly because his laser saturation ability, which hits the entire arena, gets buffed, and he's temporarily invulnerable. Right, they managed to kill one because there's obviously been more of them at that end than at this end. Now we have to wreck this one. Fine, self-destruct it is. We go and hide behind this one before he self-destructs that. And then we have to get clear of this one. Notice the ability is called Convenient Self-Destruct. I mean, it is a rather convenient ability, isn't it? Don't you just love it when villains get their hands on very convenient things? Is anyone got again? Oh no, shit! Try and split into your alliances. Because we've got to do this. We've got to kill them quickly before that gauge is full, otherwise it's insta-death. well, we did it in time. Because, yeah, that's a lot of missiles. Isn't it? Ow. You get the feeling he's trying to kill 2P and us? Smol didn't do anything to him. Why does he hate Smol? And once again the Dragoon goes down. Crap. Four hind cannons, so move to the sides. Observation. Push that. Induction again. He's going for it again. I wasn't even under the thing. All that time. Gives me vulnerability 2. 9S is a cheating fuck. And he's activating those marks units again. Three of them, so the only safe spot is here. Yeah, this is the prelude version of Weight of the World. I like its operatic, but it's not as good as it used to be. It's not as good as the original version. Right into that. Whoa! Yay. I can't roll need. I do need those, but it's only a 9, so I probably won't get those. Oh, I got the Trials of Aiming. Yay! Vote on those. Already got him. I can't vote need or greed on the 2B coffer. Internal rules prevent me because I've already got them. Pretty sure I've got that. I think I need that. Oh, I've got all. Oh, hey, I got 2 comms as well. Yay! And I've got all but the boots for the Yorha set. Yay! For the record, that's a good thing. Very good thing. Which will then allow me to put the Dancer's Casque and Bottoms in the Glamour Dresser. That actually went way better than I thought it would. I got both the aiming things that were on the list. Item level 460 as well, as opposed to 430. Oh, that is nice. The coat of aiming. That is a nice dress, isn't it? Trousers of aiming. Basically 2B boots and whatnot. $4.52, getting closer. I need to replace the Amarotine belt though, that's what's dragging me down. Dancer's Casque. And Dancer's Bottoms. Which now means I've got all of the dancers set in there. If you ignore the boots, because they're the Eden ones, that's what I look like under the glamour. Funnily enough, the Yorha headgear, including these hoods, are the only full headgear that Vera and Hrothgar can wear. Which is pretty cool. Dancer's headdress, casque. So I don't know if you've seen it or not, but that's what the full Dancer's set looks like.
Okay.
The relic set for Dancers. Does look nice. It's a nice ribbon. You can really see the peacock motif. So you can see the feathers on the inside surface, the back pieces, the hanging feathers, et al. I think, honestly, for what I've got at the minute, I'm probably just going to get a pair of nice fitting pair of boots. Aren't the 2B ones because they're too high. May have to change my arms as well. No, because it goes from shiny into fishnet there. I'll have the same problem there and there. Too dull. Too matte. I have wanted something that gives me an excuse to use the Scalic boots. What do you think? That go?
They're good boots.
Yeah, but does it mesh well with the leg part?
I'd say so, yeah.
Keep my little hair ribbon. The Thavnarian one. I kind of think that goes quite well with it. The Thavnarian ribbon. Would you agree? And keep the armlets as they are, or the arms.
Yep.
Clearly our weather is affecting the game.
What's happening outside right now?
It's just windy. We had the storm. We've had storms the last 2 weekends.
Yeah, I'm expecting more, hopefully.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, would you put the kettle, pop the kettle off and put it on for some coffees?
Okay.
Is it one good thing about having 2 people in here? Multiple things can be done at once.
Jesus Christ.
That's better. Right. Yes, we still haven't got ground to put in the casing on the boiler. That's what it's for. You know all the rustic loaves? That's what it's for.
Okay, it's specific to that kind of bread.
Well, bread in general, compared to, well, it's another bread knife type one.
Just go off and see it straight in.
Yeah, it's because lump of bread. That one, less so. I believe it's just a general carving knife. Possibly a deboner, I don't know.
They look like they've been sharpened several times.
Some of them we got off the carving. That's why that handle matches that, but that doesn't. That one does need a very good clean, but
Which of them are designed for killing people?
technically, no, well, none of them, but technically all of them. It's the kitchen knives. Well, let's say the kitchen knives. That slot, if you notice, doesn't correlate to anything that's too big.
Sharp.
Yeah, steel.
Well, it's not
specifically, it's actually this one.
Okay. Well, it's not going to be a cream cheese spreader, is it?
Technically, kind of, but
Seen that one too, have you?
yes.
I was wondering how hard you got to throw one of those. It's basically a little walking over the scraper thing. Only like the cheese.
Fucking heavy.
That's not bad.
Quite easily, it's completely blunt. But it's around the nature of it. It's like hitting somebody over the head with a very narrow lead pipe. Yeah. Made out of steel. Now, other steel, much smaller, and lighter.
A lead pipe made of steel. There's a concept.
Nobody says a lead pipe has to be specifically made out of lead, it's just the mental image. When you think of pipes, you either think lead or copper.
I think it's copper.
Copper piping for heating, but water drainage is classically being lead.
Yeah, when you get to say pipe, I usually think of either copper or lead. And the good way she keeps trying to sell me meth pipes.
Anyway, the point is, for piping, typically speaking, you might either just copper piping or the oldie water drainage pipes, which are lead.
And then they poison you and you go crazy.
I said drainage, not drinking.
No. Unless you're the Romans or America.
Yeah. Let's not get into racism.
No.
Because that is technically racism.
It's one of the theories as to why the Romans felt the Empire fell, because they were going crazy from the lead in their drinking water.
It wasn't in the drinking water, it was in the wine.
Yeah, they used it as a sweetener, didn't they? But they also used lead piping, which messed their water up. Not messed up, like infected the sort of, it contaminated the water with lead. And of course, this is way before they knew that lead equals death, so...
Right, we didn't learn that until the tail end of the Victorian era.
Yeah. It's not, like Flint, Michigan, it's not their fault they're not lead piping, because the government didn't give a shit about them.
It's Michigan. Nobody gives a shit about Michigan. Michigan doesn't give a shit about Michigan.
It is mostly, they do mostly have like, other provisions, like different ethnicities and minorities, because the government don't do that.
Right.
Poor, and that's where the poor people get sent. Sent off to die, if you believe the conspiracy theorists. Which I sometimes do and sometimes don't.
It's conspiracy theories. Nobody talks sense. Oh yeah, a couple of last week or week before, two Fridays ago, Hollow actually got in-game married as well. I could have scored an invite because I wasn't actually at D&D that week or last week, but because of the time of the wedding, being at like 1 AM for us. Wouldn't have guaranteed being able to get on.
I can't even do real world social lives, let alone digital social lives.
This is what I'm thinking of. Hopefully this is the cutscene I'm thinking it is. 'Cause it's a pretty damn cool cutscene. Yes, it is. Normally I'm supposed to be a Dark Knight for this, because it's from the level 70 quest for Dark Knights. Mist, who has half of our soul crystal's aether, and can summon basically the spirits of the dead back temporarily. Ilbard, Livia, and Vitalin. So many broken by this world, and then by you. So many. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. So far, so accurate. Woe betide the man who stands with the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. Unfortunately, also accurate. Like sands through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately to protect slips through our fingers. And what remains is us. Only us and the memory of our sin. To walk this path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. That can only come from one person. Now I can either do the nice answer, justice demands no less, or the answer that is expected of a Dark Knight. Specifically this Dark Knight. I tire of this charade.
Okay.
Which is the slightly more asshole-ish option. Now bearing in mind, Dark Knight is about the only class that allows Smol to go back.
What was? Just some stupid fucking subway shit.
The only class that is effectively allowing us to properly express our anger and our frustrations, our rage, grief, etc., etc. If you remember the narrative reasons why I picked it up. So, I tire of this charade. Super ability. It lanced from past me. Serve, save, slave, slay. It seems like, what the fuck? I've sins aplenty, aye, but regrets, not so much. And if she wouldn't listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? A house divided cannot stand, you know. This childish rebellion ends now. What in the seven hells is this? That armour is very familiar. It's Frey. The one whose soul crystal we bear. The last time we saw Frey, they were us. Literally. side of us that... The Dark Knight needs a sword. Take mine. Yeah, the side of us that expresses the emotions that we can't publicly express. Heaven's Ward, Paladin of Darkness, Devout of Darkness. You gotta admit, seeing Frey again with that entrance, that is pretty badass. Dancers get a nice one as well. It's going to be what I'm thinking of. Yep. Looks better if I'm wearing the relic gear, but when we dance, we can understand each other's hearts better. She's conflicted on what to do. Because our teacher is basically staying in Eorzea to help combat the Totenkrantz. But wants her to basically be the next head of the school, as well as carry on the tours. And this allowed her to make up her mind. You are dancing in the sunset. Appropriate. Reusing the Final Fantasy IX music, of course. Just replace this Amarotine belt. Right, you can see Eden's upper body there. Well, upper surface. Damn it. Right at the top. We summon a version of Leviathan to restore the water in the empty. Then we summon Titan. Only we We also think of the summon Alexander as well. This is after, like, see Eden floating there. But basically, you remember how fugly Titan is? Big, chunky boy and whatnot.
Yep.
He slims down. He really does. Him. Slims down and can turn into a not a dirt bike, an ATV. And fuck your shit up. You can see him in front of the doorway, in itself. Right, done that. Right. I need to head to Yulmore. Need to check something to do with Eden. Here. Oh yeah, because of the new Eden thing, Antique and Apocrypha as well. The verse. Right, what do I need? Huh. Let's go to that. I need one belt of early antiquity. That. Which I believe I can get from the first tier. Oh, I said that I've got the best weapon I can. Crystarium gear now beats it. Fuck! God damn it! Oh, those are pretty cool. The Crystarium war quates. They look like the Inquisitor lightsabers from Star Wars Rebels. With the central handle. Ah, next end a third blade. Those are pretty cool. Oh no, they still just have a third blade that's hidden by my hand. Yeah. get an eye patch out of it. Oh, the coat's terrible. Doesn't look cool. That does not look like a cool coat, does it? The trousers look kind of cool. With a tail to go with the tail, sort of a waist wrap. Studded trousers, and obviously leading into some knee-high boots. Allegory stuff. Ah, it's Crystallium. Miniature crown. Turban of meh. Hat of scouting. It's a pith helmet with an eye patch. It's not even a good pith helmet. Oh! Tabard defending actually looks pretty cool. Why are you trying to whistle? The main one also looks kind of cool. See, that is actually a pretty cool coat. Well, pretty nice coat. Isn't it? It's almost a gown. Hell, that's actually pretty badass for scouting. That actually gives you a slight secret agency feel, doesn't it? Trousers defending. Trousers are kind of boring. Take a good element. Those are okay. Fairly basic shoes. They actually look almost like school shoes, don't they? Just with, yeah. It's just that that part is an armoured plate. Let's just see the magic. Half mast of casting. Oh, it's a lower half. Turban of healing. It's the same as the striking, just meh. Robe of casting. I kind of like the shoulder cover on the right arm, but overall, meh. Reuse the striking one, just eh. Short gloves. They're exactly the same as the regular gloves. Stock of trousers. Stock of trousers. Nice-ish boots. And regular, if muddy, shoes. I do need to exchange my tomestones. Oops, not that one. Have a look at the weapons. Standard cruciform sword. Relatively ornate Labrys. See that? Relatively ornate Labrys. Staring great sword. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. The midsection is a flamberge. Standard tip. Moving into a regular base. Narrow guard. Extra guard. Into your big... That's a big chunky actual guard there, isn't it? Long hilt. The round pommel. Man at arms would be pleased. Well, Baltimore knife and sword. Interesting for the gunbreaker. So you look, you've got a wheel lock. That section there, the grip and whatnot, is a wheel lock. Into a classic blade. Pretty cool. Crystarium spear. That's actually disappointing. Unless it does any... It's just... No. It's not even a pop-out section, it's a... It's just chains. It's just a very short spike. Oh wow! These are pretty cool. For the monk. They're actually arm mounted. The blades don't pop, don't flick out, but it's the closest to Livia you can get. That is actually pretty cool. I like those. Crystarium Samurai Blade. That's a that's very much a Western guard. But you've got a cruciform guard with an extra quillion coming up and a big bow of a half shell on a katana. I mean, if Ilya was going to forge a westernised katana, I kind of feel that's what he would do. You know, rather than a traditional katana. Look at the bloody pommels on these. Those are some pretty bulky pommels. And what are effectively stilettos. Standard Christerian bow. Ooh. That's a chunky barrel. Look at the barrel shroud on that. That's chunky. I kind of like it, you know? We've seen the walkways. Mysterium rod. Index. There's a magic book. Mysterium rapier. Oh, that's a nice classic rapier. That's definitely mid-Renaissance era. So you've got the bell guard, but you've also got a knuckle guard coming down as a full basket, but at the same time it's not going all the way to the pommel. But the blade itself is quite more like an estoc, or an esto, or however you bloody pronounce it.
I've always heard it said estoc.
You know what I meant there.
Yeah, I know the sort you mean.
Because it's a much thicker blade than a rapier. Huh, you're actually using a weather vane as a white mage. Look, it's literally a weather vane.
Yep.
I've seen another book. Planisphere. These are chain wrapped planisphere. Eh. Definitely not. Let's actually see what the Eden's Verse gear looks like. So I haven't seen that. This is the new Eden gear. Ah, that's based on the boss from Eden 2. That's actually a pretty cool helmet. It's vaguely Power Ranger-y as well, isn't it? It's like almost Power Ranger-y.
Yeah.
Eye patch of striking. Ah, at least you get some hair accessory to go with it. In form of little wings. Mail of bending. Maiming. Ambition of striking. Huh. I like you actually have a bit of a gorget protection from this high collar. It's actually kind of nice. It's a nice touch. Same but spikes instead of little wings. Just been reused for that. Must all use the same model for that. DOW2. Scouting has the same headgear. That's more of a mage's hat. That's not a nice hat, is it?
Yeah.
It's rather boring. You're a boring hat. Boo! Sort of the maiming armour, just with only one pauldron. Not an epic pauldron like a Space Marine, though. It's more like Leo. You know, the green mobile suit from Gundam Wing. So look how it goes in relation to the shoulder. Busy and Aiming is the samurai one, just in white. Lots of striking. Reused model again. Van braces of aiming, actually unique this time. Same bloody model for the legs again. Use the definitely reused. Their own shoes this time. Magic. Huh. That's a nice little hat. Even got this little bit of cloth one side. It's actually kind of nice. You have that recycled, just about the eye patch. Tunic of casting. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Tunic of healing. Different shoulders, but you have a little mantle, but otherwise it's the same one. Sort of gloves. They're also recycled here. Yeah, they've reused one of the older leg models, like trouser models. Oh wow! It's a nice pattern on the boots. It's a phoenix. Well, it looks at things. That is actually really nice. Is it repeated? That is nice. Okay, and does the Savage versions differ? No, the Savage versions will be exactly the same, only better. I think GW misunderstood him. Referring to the how does he balance, as in possibly the model actually being physically balanced.
Okay.
I think I have to exchange them in Mordona. Just a grand. Oh well. I've got enough. I can buy the Deep Shadow ones now. Fork over a manufactured coin. so I can then buff my item level up immediately. So, 452. I need a minimum of 455.
Okay.
Oh shit! You get ruby stuff. You can get ruby weapon stuff already. It's all weapons there. Oh, Gautier exchange. 500 Phantasmagoria. Yes, that's enough. Basically it's a 4-to-1 exchange. Let's double that. Which is what I needed. So actually we're going back to Yulmore. Instead of equipping the belt outright, we are going to augment it first, just to make sure, because augmented is like 460.
Okay.
First of all, we need to see gear augmentation, waste, deep shadow coating. It's actually item level 470. Fuck it. Gemstone exchange. Phantasmagoria. Deep shadow tacits of aiming, which are 460 base. Right. Then we want it was coating, wasn't it?
I think that's what you said.
Deep shadow coating. I've got enough coins if I made the wrong decision. Gear augmentation, DOW2. Yep. Tacits of aiming. Coating. Trade. Equip that. 455 on the nose. Frick yeah. Need to go back to the Crystarium for that. I do hate there's no option to just go to what do you call it, Titania's throne room and just hang out with Feoul. If you vaguely recall the fairy I befriended. sort of bonded with, who's taken my place as Titania. Because, like the Necromongers, you keep what you kill, effectively. Lancer Artorias with their sabres. I love that Lancer Alter is feeding Saber Alter. It's adorable. Crystarium is in daylight. It's out of the way of at night. One, actions and traits. Extras. So. Light wand. 2. You can even change the focus of the camera as well. And according to the help, you can even twist the camera. We want a nice view of Smol's new gear, don't we? Right, one. Wait a moment. We get all those out of the way. Two. Three. Yeah, this is the nighttime music for Crystarium.
Which brightness turned down, or my eyes just fucked.
It's your eyes. It's because it's getting dark.
No, but like that sidebar's supposed to be blue, isn't it?
No, that sidebar's black.
No, not that sidebar, the one where you get the options.
Oh, the blade menu. Yeah, that's blue.
It looks like very dark blue to possibly black for me.
I
can't see shit. Gonna get home and find out the trampoline's missing, aren't I?
Probably.
Moved a bit. So when everyone else gets back on Wednesday, they're gonna find the trampoline's missing, and I've got no freaking clue where it's gone. And the garden gate's sort of blown open. Not that we can use it because the back alleyway's so massively over fucking grown that there's no use for it. We sent someone from the council around to fix it. What he actually did was chop down the bits that were growing over the hedge over the fences so it looked like he'd done something. But you peek back around, it's still just as inaccessible as it's ever been. And the thing is, apparently that's supposed to be a fire exit.
Whoops.
Yep. I mean, they give it all the houses that are connected to it. There's a key. There's like a gate that it comes out of into the car park area. There's a key for that gate. They've given us all keys.
Mm-hmm.
It's... You can imagine how much use that key's gonna get.
Not very much. Ooh, looks really nice wet as well. Very shiny. That's what it looks like wet.
Okay, why is that an option?
Because it is. Wet clothing is an option for photos.
It seems like a strange thing to have an option for. I wouldn't have thought that.
It's just an option, okay?
I know. I'm just saying when they put it in. I can't be asked to keep talking.
Smolsicle! Battle effects. Petrify. I know Smol is hot stuff, but...
It's like I never remember shit. Is there like specific elemental-based magic in this at all?
Technically yes, but elements don't actually do shit.
Yeah.
Just because it's fire damage doesn't mean it's going to do absolutely nothing to fire-based enemies, etc. Otherwise, that would render black mages useless in 2 primal fights.
Yeah, but do they look good? Do they look hard?
Yeah. Seduced effect. Trying to see if there's a way I can get it to draw weapons without resetting camera or anything. I'll have to redo the thing. Open emote list. So people can actually see the discs in use. Yeah. Oh, that's a good spot to pause it at. Gives you a really nice look at those blades.
Yep.
That is definitely Predator tier stuff. Right. We are going to have the broadcast interrupted for a few moments. So I'm just going to upload these 4 shots to Twitter. So if you check Twitter in about a minute and a half, less than, but 20 seconds-ish, should get the quartet of screenshots up.
Yeah, I don't know what Twitter is. Never heard of it.
You say this whilst being one of my regular followers. Yes. You are actually one of my followers. You are following me on Twitter.
Over the bird. Twitter.
Are you actually being this stupid, or is this just a bit?
I don't know sometimes. I really don't. It's not one of the social medias I regularly use.
The most use you have for it is my stuff.
I just use it when I've run out of stuff on Facebook and Tumblr to look at.
Two notifications. Ah, okay. That.
Is it raining?
Yeah. So it must be on and off.
I can hear it, but I can't see it.
Yeah. Well, given how much of that is all grey, the only way to tell from here, raining,
is to stick your head out the window.
No.
Look out the window, yell to a local peasant boy and ask him if it's raining.
Right, you can see it from here. So you know that area there, it generally becomes a big puddle.
Yeah.
Where that drain is. You can see the beginnings of it there.
Yell out the window to one of the local urchins. Wait, Shav, what's the weather doing?
You what, mate? You fucking what?
We'll just throw a WKD bottle at you.
And then threaten to stab you with his pissy little switchblade.
Yeah.
That is only intimidating to somebody who hasn't actually seen a proper knife.
Then you go upstairs and get your fucking Rambo knife out.
Like that. They're closer. It's like he threatens to stick you with his little 2-inch switchblade. Just pick up one of the carving knives. Like,
yeah. I used to have a comb switchblade. It looked just like a real switchblade, metal and everything.
But it was a comb instead of a blade.
You should have seen the looks I got when I pulled that out in public. I swear to God, I only got shot if I was in a different country. And by a different country.
In London.
Good point, actually. They're pretty...
Or on any transport within London. Because the transport police, like the Metropolitan, tend to shoot first.
Are there got guns on them?
Yeah, sort of. From what we can gather, maybe.
I know they've got, like, armed response units, but just the default cops on the trains and buses in London just have pistols on them. That's what I'm trying to work out. Yeah, it's getting louder.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's actually a vehicle.
Still, that's going to be fun tonight.
Hmm. Oh no, it is the rain. Lovely. I've still got to do Pokemon today.
Yeah.
And I've still got to go to the shop. Bread and butter.
I've got a lot of stupid shit saved in this.
Clearly.
It's either a meme, some comic someone posted, or just straight up porn.
Because of course it is.
That's what Facebook's for.
No, that's what the internet is for.
No, I mean specifically memes, comics, and porn. That's what you get on Facebook. That's what you get on the Facebook pages I follow. Because I deliberately avoid the ones that are full of shit. Can't be honest with all sorts of people.
Yeah, the link I sent you on Sunday, did you actually give it a listen?
It's the one I'm thinking of.
Marillion Grendel.
I did, yeah.
It's about the only heavy mithril song Marillion ever did.
Is that what that genre is called?
But it's not an actual genre, it's a trope.
Okay.
Heavy mithril. Yes, nobody seems to question your people's the players' change of attire.
That's just games, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the Elder Scrolls games generally make note of it, but only if you're not wearing any gear at all, like any armor or clothing at all. Now I mentioned basing your character on Boudica. That's the stats. 1 level in Barbarian, 5 in Fighter. That's what we got for
Okay.
pretty good. No. Mordred.
I know. One of the few names I actually remember from anything.
See Boudica herself. Get us guys to unlocking the new, more of the new stuff, because this is new story quests. This is because prior to that it was just to be continued. Adorable Smol. An adorable sneaky Smol at that. Oh dear. Cleveland playing baseball. Right? Coming in. It went flying through the building and hit a Cody in the face. At least Cleveland apologised for it. There's a bit of a lag between those activating. Literally you.
Kinda, yeah.
That's what Titania normally looks like. Our first look at her was basically mental message like that. While she was insane from overdosing on white ether, she killed Light Warden. Became one. Centauri-chan doing some art of Senko and Hollow. Xenos in a nutshell. Not wrong. Chesima is a bit of a mad doctor. They're saying they're only kidding. Again, why are you trying to whistle?
Force of habit.
You've admitted that you can't whistle. Yet, despite me saying practice, you refuse to practice.
I can try it.
And then, at the same time, Ah, Smol's legs. Again. Things are going to do exactly what I would do. It won't let me do the way I was going to. Running, you know, people tell you don't run on stairs.
Do they?
Yeah.
I always do it.
Just obviously in case you trip and fall over.
Mm.
Just lucky I don't have scissors. Isn't it?
I forget how you're supposed to carry those. You're supposed to like put them in your mouth and run.
With the blades open.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly how you're supposed to carry scissors. Or open and holding them like this.
Yeah. I always sort of like pick them up with the blades pointing up, just sort of help them like this, then just leg dip.
In reality, folks, don't run with scissors.
Unless you're stupid enough not to realise, in which case, please do.
If you're that stupid, hold them like that. Pointy bits downwards, pointing at your crotch, and then run headfirst into a wall. You'll be doing everybody a favour. Because you would deserve it as for a Darwin Award. Whee! Ah, my knees. Oh, Smol's knees. Yeah. Boing, boing, boing. Amazing! I can run on a pair of broken knees and shattered shins and still jump around as well. Isn't it? And run up long, relatively steep flights of stairs without legging myself over and scraping half my face off on the ground. It's a miracle, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They
Smol,
would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Stop putting pressure on Smol. Yeah. Smol, I'm no public speaker. Here's the thing, right? Even Smol is a
Wicked White.
Is a
Warriors of
reflection
Light did all that?
of a complete being, a fraction thereof, from the original world, before the Sundering, before it became the Source and the 13 reflections. Ardbert is actually our reflection on the Thirst.
Okay.
In other words, Ardbert is us.
Okay.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Which is why we didn't turn into a into the god of the Light Wardens.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
He effectively fused with us to fix our soul. Yet somehow he's now got a body back. There he is, in the background.
Impossible. I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Scared of ghosts?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What
The
in
only
the
one
world?
who never became a powerful Sin Eater.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Called it. Called himself a warrior of
That
light.
it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Damn it,
but this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar
almost
has
like you were about to
passed.
sabotage our...
It is you who must rise.
our
You
existence here.
who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
Oh, god damn it. Zal's back, but the overlay's broken again. He can't... Well, he can comment, but we can't see it.
No.
So he is actually back.
But the overlay's frozen.
Well, broken. I have no idea why.
But wherever my journeys took me,
I don't know.
I was invariably confronted with the same choice.
Might be YouTube's fault.
To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Makes a point. No one is born a hero.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I can only see a few comments at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only see the last 5.
What time is it?
So, that is
just
a warrior of light of the first.
Just about 10 past 5.
So we'll make it to 4 hours then?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
I've
usually
not had the
about
pleasure of
average.
making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Yes, we are still here. Again, yes, the overlay has stopped working.
Is the camera frozen on their end or something?
No.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long.
There's still obviously the several second delay. I don't have any spam things set. I do have the thing open on YouTube, but I can't keep it open. Apparently another streamer suggested that. I don't even know where any spam settings are. So I don't know where any bloody spam settings are on this thing.
Well, it should be in the tin goods next to the beans. Is it doing that every time you get a message or something?
Yes. Oh, that's my message tone.
I mean, for like YouTube.
No.
Okay.
It's Discord notification. I've been added.
Oh. As you know, I don't turn on vibration or sound on my phone ever. I just hate I just hate getting randomly buzzed and just not being like, what the fuck's going on?
Either it's definitely Ardbert, or either it's not Ardbert, or it's definitely not Ardbert.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
That's still not a helpful one, because I haven't put anyone in timeout. I haven't messed around with any settings at all. Let me see if it's just your end. No, it is actually the overlay. Because I've just put a thing in the live chat.
So I could just go into the live chat and just start spamming Dearest Vault and you wouldn't notice.
Point. Yes, I would.
Oh yeah, you got your phone open. I was thinking of doing that to see if it would work. Getting coming up on the screen.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Once I'm out of this cutscene, I'm going to try a thing.
Necromancy?
No.
Yet
MDMA?
that which standeth now before
No.
the people is
Two
far
best?
more than a passing
No.
imitation.
Oh.
I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their
God
fondness
damn.
for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this
That's
is
definitely
indeed the work of an
desecration.
Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Because I've already murdered La Habrea twice. Praetorum, and then permanently at Azizla. I've killed Emmett Selk.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Elidibus was parading around in Xenos' body. Remember when we fought him at Gimlet Dark, going into Shadowbringers? That was Elidibus in Xenos' body.
Evicted from his borrowed form and
Rather
cognizant,
than
no
fight
doubt, of Emmett Selk's failure here in the
Xenos'
first.
stolen body with Xenos' body. Well, Xenos in a stolen body with Xenos' body. Elidibus was like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'm out. And legged it.
'Tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Oh.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this.
This is what we created White Auracite for.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Yeah, the Ascians generally possess corpses. It's very rare for them to possess a living being. To my knowledge, they've only been able to do that once. And that was possessing Thancred.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Ninfilia and the Warrior of Light.
His white robes, red mask.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Like I just said.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Indeed.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar then that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
He was ever a schemer.
When he made overtures towards me, however,
well, the evil.
I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
Indeed.
And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Indeed.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
M6 Magnum. Nerf. By the looks of things, assault rifle.
Mod those pretty good.
Hmm.
But I look at a needler.
It is definitely no. It's the DMR. It's got the. Wait, hang on. No. MA37. That is the assault rifle.
You could definitely full auto that thing. If it's not already a full auto weapon, you could definitely...
No, it's basically...
Oh, I see. It's got the pull action.
It's the
Basically
jolt.
a jolt.
Yeah, it's a jolt.
Oh, it's that big.
Yeah, 'cause it's a single-hand weapon.
I know.
It's the jolt, just with an extra casing around it.
That might be under the mod then.
Same with this, only it's 2 barrels.
So they've just built some more. They've just basically taken the jolt and put a frame on it.
Yeah.
Well,
So by the looks of things, the assault rifle is... I would have said recon.
Yeah.
But the magazine is at the back rather than here.
Basically what Nerf do is they take the rifles they've had for 10 years and they put new frames on them.
Yeah, the recon, the CS6 recon, you know, the one I've got,
Yeah.
he's actually out of production.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Hey, my Amazon package is nearly here. 7 stops away. So it might be there when I get back. Which, bloody hell, it's 5:30. Oh, 5 stops away. Depending on how long that takes and
About 10 minutes, give or take.
And at what point we are in this today, I might run into him at the door.
Ah.
Done that before. One time I ran into him at the door and I'm just like, yeah, I'll take that.
Master
Didn't believe I lived there.
already has
Get my
pursued
keys out
in
and open the
mind,
door through it.
and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
It's just some fairy lights. Nothing massive.
Just that. Once we've properly spawned back, I am going to check. I'm trying to see if I can check the settings.
Okay. In that case, I'll put my boots on. I assume you're going to like stop the stream and try to reboot it or something.
No. I'm just going to check the settings themselves.
Okay.
Settings. Yeah. Advanced settings. No.
I think it has just partially frozen.
This is the second time it's done it.
Or then I blame Sony and YouTube.
It's not in the. It's not in any of the settings. Hey, it wants us to go back to the to go to the Ratika Greatwood, speak to our Vise allies, the caretakers of the Ravel ruins. This is what, the 4th quest now?
Something like that.
So there's 6 story ones after this. Gotta find where I start the Chronicles of New Era stuff.
So you go do this quest now?
Hang on. I'm trying to think at the minute.
Okay.
Because I need to do the Chronicles of New Era stuff.
Yep.
In order to get access to Ruby Weapon.
Okay.
But I just need to do part of it anyway. So dungeon, obviously the new trial, and all the stuff This is mostly an insight and a start going into the to the new patch.
Okay.
Let's go to that now. And I'll finish what I'm doing in the oracular. Head back. I have been checking the live chat as it is anyway. Back out to there. Back in a. I'm guessing you heard that. That was my knee. Ow. Back in a moment.
Why the fuck did I agree to do this? So fucking tired. I didn't like this game. I really did. Oh fuck, there's a camera, isn't there? Shit. Why have I been hitting this one? Probably can't speak to each other. Camera's right here. Yes, but there's a microphone. I know that.
Yeah. There. That. Eden's Gate Resurrection. You have not properly seen the Eden, or Eden, or even his super move, which is ripped almost directly from Final Fantasy VIII. Actually, kind of cool. Huh, he's migrated. Look. It's the guy who's normally in Limsa.
Okay.
Wonder why I haven't seen him recently. Seems he's migrated to here. Now she's doing the most gentlemanly thing. Ugh. While we're waiting, there's a queue. Yes, Wi-Fi can be both useful and annoying in equal measures.
I thought this was wired.
No, he's been setting up some Wi-Fi.
Yeah. This is why I was thinking about being able to change shifts, but I don't think I'd be able to. Because the one that would be ideal for me would be afternoons, but then again, that I could do this at the same time.
Yep.
Although I can't really do this and be on night because then it fucks me over for nights. And I know I will be screwed over when I go in tonight because I'm exhausted.
Still gonna get a return on that. Still made 296 points. No matter what you do, you turn a profit on this. Team would have 9 would have been a better profit. 18. Yeah, I got one of the better ones. They can do this 3 times in a day. No new gear there. That's actually based on Setzer from, I think, 5 or 6. Doesn't actually suit Smol much, does it, this car? I've got all of the Bunny and Bunny Chief stuff. I've got those. Got that. Do need that. Stupidly expensive. Better engineered than the wind-up Sid in every way. God damn it, Nero. Black Coral minion. Beware, for if one should cross your path, you will experience 7 years of aww. Its description. Ponytail. Curls. Like those. I now need 50,000 to get the gold dance. Not been anything new added. There? No. For a new shield, so invisible. A rather Elizabethan era-esque dress. The Ishgardian gown. You get it. There is a new minion, the Unlucky Rabbit. I can actually 100k, so that's 2 weeks. tank, 2 healers, and 2 DPS. You almost always get a Zand card from once you can start playing Triple Triad from Circus Tower. It's an easy 800 thing. That's about it. Not 7 years of ARG, but 7 years of AH.
This is at least funny.
Mm.
Some guy climbed up into the roof to try and rob the shop, but it closed. 24-hour shop.
I mean, A for effort. I would compete in that, but we've got this on the this duty on the go. We gained a DPS, so we are now waiting for 1 tank, 2 healers, and a DPS. The rifle is based on the MA40, based on inspired by the weapon in the upcoming Halo Infinite. 10-round clip, takes 4 C batteries to fire, and it comes with a code to unlock the colour scheme in Halo Infinite. Oh, I see. The pistol isn't actually the M6. It's a micro version of the the SPNKR.
Okay.
The rocket launcher.
Oh, okay.
And and obviously the needler. It's a they're both from the micro shop line, so they are singles.
So you couldn't mod it to you couldn't mod that needler to be full auto.
No.
You have a better time just doing a custom job.
effectively, and the jolly music was because we were in the Gold Saucer. Answering one of the questions. Oh look, it's Yoshi P himself. He is actually the Wandering Minstrel.
Reckon you can actually play a lute in real life?
Don't know.
Be interesting. Interesting bit of trivia, like any songs he plays are actually recorded by him. You know, just like a weird side hobby he has. He plays the lute.
That would be cool,
it's
but
a harp, not a lute, isn't it? Is it a harp or a lute? Yeah. Some medieval Saudi stringy thing.
Lute. A lute is it actually looks like a guitar.
No, lute's the one with the roundy one, isn't it?
Round sound
8 strings. F.
It does depend on the strings can vary, but it is a round body.
I know the thing
with a neck.
I'm thinking of it.
But he's currently wielding a harp.
Same question. Do you reckon you can play it?
Possibly.
People have weird.
So it is clearly a harp.
Yeah, yeah.
If it was smaller, it would be a lyre.
People have weird hobbies. You know how to play medieval string instrument like one of his.
Potentially.
There's a YouTuber that wrote a metal song on one of them.
Yeah, one of the people I'm friends with on here can play a has played things like Thunderstruck on a lute. I've also heard them perform Through the Fire and Flames, amongst others.
Like in game or like an actual lute?
In game.
Yeah, there's this YouTuber that just his entire thing appears to be, if it's a stringed instrument, he's going to write a metal song on it. Lute, harps, some weird Indian thing I can't name.
Sitar.
That's the one.
Well, raid popped.
Yeah.
Well, this will be one for my for the watchers as well, because they haven't seen any of the Eden stuff. So I did it all over the weekend before I stopped for a week with the help of Ridwin. Eden's Gate Resurrection. You actually fight Eden itself. We have Durgan, Buffcat, Human, Buffcat, Durgan, NYAN. Guy is the new one to hit is the Gunbreaker. I've given him very sage advice. Don't touch a wall. For this, bring it out there. There's a very good reason why I say don't touch a wall. What do you reckon that reason is?
In this game, it's not sort of that.
Sort of. By that I mean, see the glowing bit there?
Yeah.
Runs all the way around. Don't touch those. It gets very hard to do during parts of the fight. Like now. Especially if you're having to dash across the arena. I did on advance try it twice, try and get there in time. At one point, I I should have... paused for a second or two longer than I did before triggering the second one. Because the healer hit me with rescue before... oh shit, dodging phase. Hit me with rescue right as I went with en avant for the second time. So, dragged me to them right as I then went and did my super dash. So yeah, guess how that went? Yeah. Ow! Ow! I survived, but ow! Bear in mind that attack is normally an insta-kill, but ow! Ah shit. Now we get to the fun part, phase 3. Oh yeah. There's Eve. Oh shit! That's why you don't touch the wall, you die instantly. I mean, literally, instantly. You die. Right, we now have 60 seconds to take out both of these ads. And it's not even worth triggering defensive abilities. Because by the time the damage actually hits, you the abilities have already timed out, right? Because this part here is now ripped directly from Eden's attack, a special attack as a summon in Final Fantasy VIII. Like that. Yeah, he's hurled us into another galaxy. Done that. Whee! Ow. And now it reverts to phase 1, phase 2, phase 1, phase 2, repeats until then. Combo as well. Great. Nice chunk down there. Yeah, bear in mind, this is only Eden 1.
Okay, went back to Disney 11.
Uh-huh.
No, did it. Well, yeah,
Call it after finish.
Well, I just immediately just like get up and just walk off without saying anything, just to get my hands back. I don't think I would actually do that probably.
Knowing you, yes.
The only thing that's stopping me is I don't know how to work your front door lock. I'm not even joking. That's literally the only thing that stopped me doing that. It's like a joke, you know, just like basically like kind of like a skit, but not filmed. But it's just a. What would that even be?
A bit.
There's the word. Literally, I just don't know how your door works.
Fair enough, being a home network admin whilst watching us do a thing.
I did that sort of, did like a university course on that for a while. Networking, could not wrap my head around it. It was so bloody confusing.
Yeah, this is why I'm not a network administrator.
I can't write code to save my life. I don't understand networking, and I'm pretty good with most stuff. It's just those sorts of things I'm bad at.
Shh, silence. Smol must hug adopted mummy. Lami is Minfilia's, I'd say foster mother, but not really foster. Just took her in, raised her, etc. Following during the end of the events of 1.0.
Can't be asked doing my lease up. Go like 30 seconds down the road, if that.
Turns out she's actually the friend that my dancer teacher spoke of. But also at the same time, it goes in a bit deeper than just that, though. But yeah, in character, Smol regards Lamine as effectively her adopted mother, or at least her mother figure. Mostly because growing up as an orphan in Thavnia with no actual parents or never getting adopted, etc., etc., kind of thing. She definitely lacks full family, which is why she's made a family out of her closest friends. And her super bestest friendo is to say Ridwin. Which, when you stop and think, actually kind of makes some sense. Does it not? Got anything else to repair that I haven't been wearing? This might be the quest, I don't know. I will actually find out more tomorrow. Even by how quiet it's gotten, it has actually stopped raining. So when I get there, It's a good place to call it, I suppose. Yeah, okay. I hope you've enjoyed what we've been doing and had a nice little bit of a look at 5.2 story. Afraid I haven't been able to unlock much further at the moment. I really haven't. Well, the patch only dropped today. Was only available today. I have not been able to peruse any quest tree guide saying this is where you need to go to get this quest, to get this quest, to get this quest, to unlock this new thing here. I'll probably have a couple of days, get a bit more of a look in. Hopefully we'll be convening again on Thursday. Hopefully. To do more of this patch, to do more leveling with my other classes as well. Because it's 50, 70, 7, no, sorry, it's 50, 70, 70, no, 60, yeah, 60, 70, 68, 70, 30, 30, 31, 31, 50, 30, 30, 30, haven't even bothered.
I think it's raining at the moment.
No, I couldn't hear it. Also, yeah. Because you haven't actually seen the sword I've got for my samurai now.
I assume it's a samurai sword.
Well, yeah, it's Lost Allegan Katana.
Worst joke ever.
Right. I'll show you a better view by... no, it's not a glamour plate.
Okay.
It's very sci-fi, doesn't it? Bear in mind, most of that is the scabbard.
Yeah.
Well, that is a pretty cool blade. Yeah, that's at 70. Just gone 6.
How is it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boiler. Boiler's just gone. That's time to go on at 6. It also says in the corner.
That screen placement didn't last long.
It happened for different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gunbreaker is definitely the next one I'm working on. Well, that's right. At the minute, I turned the level 60 garb into a glamour. So that's that. Barring the staff, that is actually the level 60 garb. I'm Smol Saint now. This is not rhetorical.
Oh, what were saying? I was saying am as in I am. Because sometimes I don't know how you abbreviate stuff half the time.
With Smol, she is sort of third person.
Yeah.
So, am Smol Saint now?
Yes. I can't understand regular people, let alone stuff like this. Someone speaks to me in plain English and I've got a fucking clue what they're talking about.
Probably going to just switch it back to this anyway because it's the owl dye. It actually suits her better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Those are nice boots.
Yep.
One of my friends, Fenner, crafted those for me. She also crafted the High House breeches, but they are a bit more black magey, red magey than this. That's
okay.
70. So yeah, got to finish Gunbreaker, which will be tomorrow. So yeah, do please leave us a like and a subscribe if you haven't already, and let us know in the comments section what you think. Preferably not the live chat section, so you know we can actually read them. But until hopefully, if you're watching this live, Thursday, so in 2 days. If not, the next time. But until then, it's a goodbye.